Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. I'm still doing a little bit of setup and a little bit of fixing of things. As you can see, sometimes the chat's not showing up here, so just give me a few seconds here while I get things in order. I could not adjust the URL of the chat until I started streaming because it made a new URL for the chat here. There we go. How's everybody doing today? I am doing pretty good myself. All right. Good to see you, Yoshi. Good to see you, Andrew. Looks like I'm missing some game audio, so let's see if I can resolve that real quick. And then I think we'll be ready to get this show started. Before I do that, though, let me see if I can adjust the width of this a little bit better. Because I had to fiddle with some settings when I switched over to Twitch temporarily the other day. It looks like it's better, but not perfect. Let's try about yay wide. Very good. Okay. So let's see if I can fix the game audio. And I'm going to work on that. It might take a minute or two to figure out why it's not coming through, but I'll be back in just a few. Okay. It's back. I don't know what I did. There, let's bring you guys in a little bit closer. There we go. It's been a little while since I got to play a little bit of Mystic Quest, guys. Good to see you all. Hey, Linkovich. Good to see you, ABC123. Dimmu, welcome. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, everyone. There we go. Just make that widescreen for myself. Crack open a soda. Alrighty. I think that the beautiful part of Mystic Quest is it doesn't much matter if you forget where you were, because there's not really there's not really any consequence to forgetting, because there's really only one way forward anyway. Oh, hey Linda, good to see you again. All right. I think I need to heal up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, this game is so linear, it was ahead of its time. It beat Final Fantasy 13. to linearity. Let's see if I can remember how to switch. Here we go. No, I don't mean Final Fantasy X, because that was actually a fun game. Yeah, I really shouldn't make fun of Final Fantasy 13 since I haven't actually played it, but I hear it's really bad. But you know, Final Fantasy X was... You are correct, Yoshi, it was pretty linear. But I liked Final Fantasy X, despite its linearity. Which makes me wonder if the linearity of 13, if that'll actually bug me or not. I feel like what 10 did is it at least had the illusion of less linearity. Excuse me. Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2? Not yet, no. It's on my list. After I played through Kodelka, I'm like, I need to go through the Shadow Hearts, but okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I heard that 13.2 and Lightning Returns were better. Oh yeah, he's probably weak to being axed. Or just hit really hard, I guess. Yeah, remakes from the previous generation, that's actually been a thing for a long while, though. Remakes from the previous generation date back as far as the Super Nintendo, when, I guess even ports, like Ghouls and Ghosts, I guess, was a port. Or maybe that started off as an arcade game, though. Super Star Wars, and heck, even like the Dragon Quest games, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 got remade for a Japanese audience. So, I mean, remakes are nothing new. They do seem to be a bit more popular than they used to be. Hey, Siren of the Void. Yes, I am. You know, E3 was a pretty interesting experience, and it wore me out. So I'm really glad that I was in the middle of just playing through this very, very, yeah, like you said, relaxing game. All that just for some bombs. I'm glad that this game does not have random encounters. Because the layouts of the dungeons are definitely a bit more winding. Well, the reason for the Tales of Vesperia remake is actually a pretty good one. The Tales of Vesperia that we got was missing a lot of the features that the Japanese version had on the PlayStation 3. A lot of people, a lot of big fans of Vesperia were actually really looking forward for something like this. And now we're getting the definitive edition, which has all of those features that we never had before. So that actually is something that fans of Tales series and Vesperia, who've been waiting for like a decade, can finally enjoy. Well, yeah. I mean, remakes are just for people, I mean, games in general are just for people who want to buy them. This music is awesome. Yeah, the music in this game is great, but sometimes it's gotten close to putting me to sleep. That's not a bad thing, I'm just saying it like, you know. It's not a bad thing, but it has almost put me to sleep a time or two, just because it was so relaxing, so sing-song and melodic. I have not played Shadowrun. I've got the Genesis version of Shadowrun, which some people say is the better version, but I have not played it yet. Seems a little weird how this wall is just kind of like ends. Just the edge of the map, I guess. I remember trying to play that on an emulator so long ago, when I was looking for RPGs on the Nintendo Entertainment System. I plugged it in, couldn't figure it out. I was like 14, and on the Super Nintendo, the gameplay didn't seem like immediately clear, you know. Hey Guillermo, welcome. I was like, why do people keep calling this an RPG? Because back in the day, for me, RPG was synonymous with JRPG. Hey Jared, welcome to the stream, dude. Hey Matthias, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, this is pretty much going to be my new scheduled start time now that I'm going to be doing the sticking to a schedule. Yeah, the fight music in here is awesome. Yo, Vise, good to see you, man. Man, E3 kicked my butt. Especially Monday with the 4 conferences. And I think it didn't help that I was also under the mistaken... I was mistaken when it came to making my videos over E3. I tried so hard to be like one of the first people to have videos out on E3 in order to attract some new faces, and as a result, I'm not happy with the way a few of them came out. But it was still fun though. It was a lot of fun to go through E3 and hang with everybody. Yeah, 25 minutes of Smash was a lot. Especially in a 45-minute conference. That was more than I had bargained for, I think. Hey, press start. Good to see you, man. So I was thinking of doing one more video on E3 just as a wrap up for the entire thing, but I think I'm gonna wait for the conference to end before I do that. Just wrapping up all of every game that looked good, especially the RPGs that looked good. Hey, Timid. I may get lost here. I'm not sure yet. I'm just kind of wandering around aimlessly. So, things usually tend to work out for me when I do that, but we'll see. Yeah, that new Super Mario Party looked pretty rad. The way that you could rearrange your switches if you have a friend who has a Switch. That was pretty impressive, and I didn't understand at first that you swipe across the screens in order to, you know, tell the switches where they are. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff I didn't expect, and a lot of expected stuff that didn't come up. Hey, Stage 1, welcome. And oh, I got the Charm Claw. Nice. A lot of stuff that I expected did not show up. So I guess we're just gonna have to cross our fingers that Tokyo Game Show comes through for us. Actually, did I already check this area? Yes, I did. I think it's an expansion. I think it's DLC. The new Xenoblade. I'm not sure. It sounds like it's got a lot of new characters, so it almost seems like it could be like a second story based on the same engine. I don't know. I really want to find out more though, because it looks good. Oh, boss fight music. Excuse me. I wonder if this, Jin. I wonder if he's a fiery guy. I bet he is. Do I have any icy stuff? Like Blizzard? Like that? Ouch. He's a mini boss? Alright. It's been forever since I played through this, so... Oh no. He just died. Just barely. Oh. Oh, I don't have a revive spell. Ruh-roh. Oh man, I got schooled. Alright, I'll pay more attention this time around. Next game in my lineup? I really haven't decided yet. You know what? The new demo for what's it called? Comes out tomorrow, right? For Octopath Traveler. I haven't played it yet, and I want to. So maybe that would be a good thing for me to do. I don't think it's a sequel to Bravely. I don't think so, because otherwise they would have just called it Bravely something. But it looks really good. It's by the same team. Hey Aaron, welcome to the stream, man. How long is that demo, by the way? Probably just like a few hours, or is it like a 10-hour thing? Yeah, I should probably do what I said and pay more attention to the fight. He looks a little unhappy. Man, Earthbound was such a good game. I'm so glad that I made time to go back and like play through it the other when was that? A couple weeks ago, I guess. Feral, I'm gonna go ahead and call it an RPG. That guy was little bit tougher than I expected. Got some explosives. Heal potions. Close enough to blow up the boulder. Dad, stand back! We did it! Reuben, I knew you'd save me. Please head home to Mom. Right. You two best be careful. SuperDerek, let's return to the Fireberg. Alright. Let's return to the Fireberg. Oh. Well, welcome to the stream, Metal. Good to have you here, man. Did I hear somebody say that they rented something from a Dillon's? Man, I remember when I had a rental shop in my grocery store. It was a Dillon's. I remember when like every grocery store had a rental shop. That was such a good time. Dillon's is it's a Kroger brand store. It was local to my neck of the woods in like the Midwest. I'm not sure where else it shows up, but some places it's called like gosh, I don't know. Basically, it's Kroger. That's interesting, Timid. So where are you from? If you don't mind me asking, like where about, like generally speaking? Because I haven't met many people that have known what a Dillon's is. Wonder how close we were. Because I grew up in Kansas. Oh, I know we have Kroger like all over the place, but Dillon's is one of those. You know how Kroger has like 30 different brands that they go by? Oh, Southern Kansas, okay. Yep. So Dillon's is what they called Kroger in Kansas, I guess. Neat. It opened a path, too. Do I get burnt out on RPGs? Not yet. And that's basically what I've been playing for 5 years, so if it hasn't happened yet, I suspect it might not ever. Other genres. What are these other genres you speak of? I only play RPGs, man. Oh, maybe you mean like Western RPGs and action RPGs? Yeah, I like those too. But no, besides RPGs, I'm also a fan of like beat 'em up, side-scrolling platformers. Oh, not timid, timed revolver. Thank you. Let's see. One of my other favorites is let's see. I also really like beat 'em ups. Classic beat 'em ups on the Super Nintendo. Even newer, like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, that style of beat 'em up. Even though I'm usually not very good at them, I still really enjoy them. Let's see. Action adventure, but that's sort of really close to being an action RPG, so... Yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 looks super good. I actually never played much of Streets of Rage. For some reason. I think I would really like it. Because basically I've been told that the games that I enjoy are basically Streets of Rage knockoffs. Like Brawl Brothers and Rival Turf, Peacekeepers. No, I have not played Dragon's Crown yet. I hear it's good. My, let's see. Dragon's Crown. Okay, yeah, Dragon's Crown. I always get that confused with Dragon's Dogma, but Dragon's Crown I have not played either. It's, I actually got a buddy, Jimmy Hoppa, who has a deep-seated love for Dragon's Crown. The Platinum Bob gives you 19k per kill. No, I did not know that. That's pretty rad. I've only encountered one of them so far, though. I haven't played much of Lost Sphere since my review, or since my my impressions video of it, unfortunately. Yeah, there's just something about that witch character that that my buddy likes. He can't quite put his finger on it, but there's something about her. I don't know. Why is this fight taking me so long? Is this guy reviving his comrades? Not anymore, he's not. I do have a Discord, yeah. I'm not sure where the link to that is right now. I need to get a permalink to that Discord. You might find a link in this description to this video, though, if you check that out. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure I put one in there. Maybe? Yo, Daryl. Welcome to the stream, dude. Sorry, I'll be back to the volcano in a second. All right. This music is pretty rad. It reminds me of something, but I can't quite place it. Oops, did I just tell myself to heal myself? I did. Mystic Quest Remake, you mean Final Fantasy 16? Actually, a Mystic Quest remake, if they actually... Oh god, I don't know. I would still have a hard time thinking that was a good idea. But maybe what they do need to do is, I don't know, maybe make a little more, like a... I want to say... You know, I was about to say that maybe they need another entry-level RPG, but I feel like that's all that we have at this point. It seems like a lot of the independence that used to come with RPGs has been kind of going away lately. I don't know. Well, I'll see you later, press start. If they remade, you know, I think actually at this point any game that they remake from the Super Nintendo era should probably be done in the style of not Bravely Default, of Octopath Traveler. Exactly, they need to make more niche stuff. And not just by alienating audiences, I think, which is kind of what a lot of the, you know, fan servicey stuff does. But, I think that the reason that we're not seeing as much niche stuff is because so many titles these days have to sell well. Like, they can't just have, like, a moderately successful RPG anymore. Or at least, it seems like Square can't. Well, Tokyo RPG Factory is kind of fixing that a little bit. I think that's the dichotomy though here at this point is you either have something with a high budget or you get something that's really niche. That is true. You don't probably get much niche stuff at E3. E3 is all about appealing to the most people most of the time. Yeah, Rogue Galaxy. You know, just seeing like what people can do with space RPGs and space travel and space adventures at this point, like Beyond Good and Evil. Like if they, God, could you imagine Beyond Good and Evil 2 being where was I going with that? Could you imagine that being a Rogue Galaxy game instead? God, that'd have been so awesome. The Switch is getting flooded with everything, dude. It seems like everything's coming to the Switch these days. And good for Nintendo, because they really had so much trouble getting people to support the Wii U. Looks like things are coming up Nintendo, despite their controversial showing at E3. Yeah, the Switch is getting a port of Wasteland 2, which is cool. Wasteland 2 is, it's probably gonna be what I need to get my my Fallout fix while Bethesda's off making not RPGs. Yeah, I've heard of Star Ocean. I got one video that I did with Metal Jesus and Wood from Beat 'em Ups, where we talked about video game memories or something. Yeah, it was alright. But, yeah, probably not gonna... You think Fallout 76 has light RPG elements? You won't find many games today that don't have some form of light RPG elements. It probably looks like it's going to be a fun game, I just don't think it looks like an RPG. Got a mask. So the mask should, yeah, shows you where the monsters are in smoke. Okay. Thanks, man. Take care. Yeah. I was actually in the process of making a video today talking about, well, talking about the games that caught my attention from E3, and I don't think I'm going to put it out, though. At least not yet. I might remake it a little while on, because I'm just not happy with the way it looks right now. But the way I see Fallout 76 right now is the game is basically... have you ever played Minecraft on a server with other people? It's gonna be like that, but without the voxel-based map and Fallout skin. And that's basically exactly what they described it as. They call it an online survival crafting game. So far, it's going really well for me. I'm enjoying it, man. I mean, Todd Howard said that there's going to be, that every other character you interact with, or that you find, is going to be another player. And that tells me that there's no NPCs. You know, he says that you can play it single player, as in, you can go into this world and, like, solo it if you want to. But you'll probably still get, like, raided by by other people who are gonna be raiders, I guess. And the thing that most doesn't appeal to me about that is that you could be like playing by yourself, making your base to survive the environment, and then just have it nuked out from under you for no reason from somebody that you know, didn't even expect you were playing with. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like an RPG to me. That's mostly what I'm getting at. And that's a little bit frustrating, I think. And the RPGs that we did get from Bethesda, well, one of them's a mobile game, which is cross-platform. What was that? Elder Scrolls Blades. It's a free-to-play mobile game that is coming to VR and other consoles, which I don't know about you guys, but the words free-to-play mobile are usually enough to make me gag. So, hey Matthew, welcome to the stream, dude. So, it might be good though. Like, as far as E3 goes, I would say it's got an honorable mention as far as like games that I'm excited for. Yeah, just an honorable mention. I mean, the only free-to-play mobile games that I enjoyed were by Bethesda and by Nintendo. So, can I play? Battle spell. Pure Reuben. There you go. Yeah, like Fallout Shelter as a game is pretty fun, but which is why, you know, that coming to the Switch is pretty cool too, I guess. Oops. Man, these guys are annoying. Thanks, gaming retrospective. I might be, Aaron. I'm not sure, because there's, It's a hard thing to talk about, because like there are some RPG Maker games that are really awesome, without a doubt. Sorting through the not so awesome RPG Maker games to get to those is kind of tough, and I definitely do want to take a look at some. I'm thinking of actually making a video talking about some of the RPG Maker videos or video games that kind of break the mold, I guess. At some point, games like and there are some of the more famous ones are Corpse Party was an RPG Maker game. What was that other one? The Super Columbine Massacre RPG. It's like a, you know, it's supposed to be actually pretty good, with just a very offensive sounding name. Yeah, there's definitely good stuff out there. And I feel like RPG Maker games have kind of um, a stigma to them as well at this point. Which is really too bad, because it's just, I mean, it's just a tool, not a product, right? RPG Maker. Yeah, well. Anyway, it's kind of an interesting conversation that I would probably have in video form at some point. I actually tried making an RPG a long time ago. I no longer have any of the files for it. Way back when I was using a pirated copy of RPG Maker 2000 for PC. Like, it was a fun experience to try to figure out how to make an RPG, but man, I did a terrible job with it. You know, Daria from Daria Plays RPGs, she's actually got an RPG Maker game out available on 3DS. So if you have a 3DS, you can actually just go download the RPG Maker player, and I believe that's free. And with that, you can just go play a bunch of RPG Maker games on 3DS. Well, I was interested in making video games for a very long time. Mostly because I couldn't find a game that just like... I never found a game that felt perfect to me. And it's not to say I've never felt satisfied with the game, but like there are game ideas that I've wanted to see used in a long time. No, Devil's Due. I don't pre-order games. No, that wasn't very effective at all. Yeah, I've heard of Radiant Historia. I don't have a copy, but I hear it's really good. I mean, the only problem I have with pre-ordering games, personally, is that I would rather give money to somebody and receive a game now, as opposed to give the money now and get the game later. I think that pre-ordering games, it used to be a lot more necessary when games would be harder to get when they first came out. Sometimes you get, I guess, pre-order bonuses nowadays, but yeah. Thank you very much, Daryl. I appreciate that, man. I mean, some of the pre-order bonuses that you get... the hair's gone. Some of the pre-orders that you... bonuses that you get are pretty rad. That's for sure. But, yeah, I've heard of the Banner Saga. What? What the heck? Was that supposed to happen? Was I done with the volcano? Do I need to go back? Oh, I see. You go up Lava Dome. I getcha. Oh, okay, so the lava dome is the inside of the crater of the volcano. Okay. When does Ys 8 come out on Switch again? 13 days? Okay. I thought it was a few days left yet. Looks like Amy just got home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her real quick. Just a second, guys. I am back. Just gotta make this full screen, and let's go. Oh, morning, Duo Beard. Welcome to the stream, dude. I think this is the second stream of of Mystic Quest that I've done so far. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and try to record some of this. And if the frame rate bombs, I apologize. Yeah, a lot of people were comparing Beyond the Beyond to Shining Force when I was playing through Shining Force. Oh, I was with Phoebe last time you saw? Yeah, of course, Valfor. Happy to play it. I love these sprites of these characters as they like get beat up. They just like retro. I just cured myself again, didn't I? Ouch. It's kind of early for them to be using a palette swap of a boss, isn't it? No, I was thinking I was gonna plan on killing all the enemies in this game, but on second thought, maybe I'll just skip some of them. Except for on the overworld. All the battlefields I'll still definitely finish out. I feel like that should be free damage. Rudy, you found out about another RPG from E3. What RPG is that? It's all right. So what RPG did you find out about, Rudy? Is it Manhunt or Maneater? Did anybody else hear about Maneater? Or did everybody else skip out on the PC conference? Because I tell you what, Maneater is low-key one of the best-looking RPGs that I saw this season. Technically, they call it a Shark PG. Wargroove, it's a indie tactical RPG. Looks like Fire Emblem Advance Wars. That sounds good. So Maneater, it's a shark PG where you play as a shark eating people, and apparently there's like a shark skill progression tree, so you can learn new shark skills as you eat more people. I think it's an indie game, so most likely even a modest PC should be able to run it, I bet. You know, there's another game coming to the Switch that I'm kind of excited for. Wow, GTX 680. That's actually pretty good, man, compared to what I'm rocking. Got myself a GTX 550 Ti. Yeah, as far as JRPG announcements, you know, the Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition is probably not bad. Yeah, Demon X Machina does look pretty sick. Probably not an RPG though. But yeah, Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition is it's one I would keep an eye out for. But I think that most of the JRPGs that you and I are all waiting to hear from, that's probably not something that they're going to come to America to announce. In all honesty, we're probably looking at Tokyo Game Show stuff. Hey Turandadu, welcome to the stream. One of the other games that I found that's coming out, I don't know if I'm excited for it or not. It's called Bravery Network Online. It's an online turn-based game where you battle each other. Sort of like an online Pokemon with a Steven Universe, sort of like that sort of art style-ish. Maybe not Steven Universe. Sakura Dungeon? No, I haven't. I don't think I've heard of it. The only soldering I can think of that would be like maybe solder paste with a heat gun. But even that, I don't know. That's rough, man. You are doing better than a week ago? I'm so glad to hear that, Yoshi. And I was really pulling for you, man. I hope you continue to get better. Hey, Guardian Mega. Welcome. I think I probably need to slow down some of the messages. There, let's do that. Just so I can more easily see when my attacks are doing half damage or double damage. Man, I had such a good time with Earthbound when I played through it the other day. Uh-oh. This... Wow. Alright, note to self. Take out that thing first. Yeah. Yeah, sorry that that happens when I record. I'm not sure. It started happening pretty recently, and I'm not entirely sure why. But I need to record a little bit of this, at least, so I can use it in a review. That's what I was wondering about Yoshi. And there are updates available, and I've considered applying them, but it seems like every time I update OBS, something breaks and requires a few hours to restore. So if I attack her... Huh. It's weird. So if I attack her, I get petrified. That sucks. Alright, let's switch this over to manual and do this right. Figure if I take her out in one hit, then we're gonna be solid. Did not mean to run, but that's okay, I guess. There we go. A favorite thing that they announced at E3? Thinking. Probably Sekiro. I think that looked probably the coolest. Or Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Tsushima. I'm a sucker for samurai games. I can't equip that weapon that Ruben uses yet. I think eventually he gives it to me, though. Onimusha was a really rad samurai game. Samurai Warriors. It's another. And then Ghost of Tsushima and Sekiro. There's 4 of them right there. Oh yeah, Way of the Samurai. Brave Fencer Musashi. The Samurai Showdown. Yep. Samurai Champloo, the video game. Or, no, they didn't have a Samurai Champloo video game. Afro Samurai, though, they did. Alright, see you later, Matthias. Oh. That sounds disappointing. Let's see. Red Steel? I think that was a sort of a samurai game. Wasn't it? Or Red Steel 2? Yeah, Steve Bloom tends to steal the show, I think. Alright, just a decoy room, I guess. But yeah, I think that my favorites are the Onimusha games so far. But Sekiro, When they were showing off some of that, I was like, man, is this Onimusha? Because it kind of looked like it was going to be. With the undead samurai fighting zombies and stuff. I was really hoping for Onimusha when they started showing that. If they did drop a new Onimusha, I would, well, I was gonna say I would pre-order that, but that's not true. But I would be tempted to for a minute. Well, I mean, it's by From Software, and From Software makes good games. So, you know, I'm a fan of their Souls series, and yeah, I would give it a shot. What? Oh man. Hey Jeff, welcome back, man. I agree, Aaron. It's by From Software, and it's a Dark Souls clone featuring samurai. I'm down like a clown, Charlie Brown. Was that? Yep. I'm cool like a fool in a swimming pool. Oh yeah, that. Like, can you really call it a clone though when it's the same development studio? Oh look, money. I like money. Guess I cannot take the money. Man, you guys use the word clone so freely. I mean, there was a lot of changes between those games. I mean, sure, there were similarities, but, like, Soleil, or, Crusader of Senti, that is probably a clone. Golden Axe Warrior, that's a clone. Mick Kids is a clone of Mario, right? But like, I mean, Landstalker and Alundra were very much platformer-based puzzle-solving games that also happen to feature a guy with a sword. Whereas Zelda has, except for a very few Zeldas, had no platforming. And a lot of the puzzles in Alundra actually required, like, well, kind of played with perspective a lot. Yeah, Newtopia, definitely a clone of Zelda as well. But I will fight you on Landstalker and Alundra. Hey Jeff, welcome to 1080p. Or 720p. I could stream in 1080, but that tends to ruin things for a lot of people out there. Congratulations, Aaron. She's a keeper. Yeah, may as well save, I guess. So I think that the objective of this dungeon is just to go as far south or as close to the lava as possible. That's my guess. Yep, down, down, down. Oh, there's a treasure. I want a treasure. That treasure is probably important. Might have some armor in it or something. Maybe something to help prevent these breaking status effects. That's cool. I started getting into Magic the Gathering a couple months back. I had a coworker who would have me over to his place during lunch and we'd just play Magic the Gathering for a bit. Learned how to play on some battle decks. It was pretty fun. Persona's such a good game. Well, which Persona game? They're all pretty good. Except for maybe... I don't know. Sweet, that was definitely worth it. Persona 4 Golden? Yeah, that's a rad one. I used to psych myself out so much when I was trying to play Persona. I used to try to 100%, do 100% runs in Persona, as far as like social links go. And you can't do those without a guide, so I would try to use guides, and so many times I would run into a spot where a guide would not be accurate to the game. Huh? So I would like get so far and I couldn't figure it out, and it's like, well, I have to start all over again because I want to do all the social links. Anyways, point is, that was like not the way to play the games, and I'm glad that when I played through Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 and when I did the other reviews of like Persona 3, I didn't use the guides for those social links. I just played them and hung out with the people that I enjoyed hanging out with the most. And that was the way to go, by far. Because no one wants to do the friggin' moon quests, or the moon social link in Persona 3. Nobody. I mean, you can do them. But, yeah. Oh man, I thought I got a bad ending in Persona 4 so many times. Like, when I was playing through it, I kept resetting because I was like, what choice am I doing that's wrong? And then I realized that it was not actually the end of the game at all. And that was just a part of what is supposed to happen. Yeah, Persona 3 is, it's definitely a game that leaves an impact on you. That's for sure. I think I've already been in this room before, actually. Double check. Yeah, I think I was already in that room. Let's see if we can continue our trek southward. Southward and downward. Actually, I think I've probably got enough footage of, I think I got enough footage of this, so I'm going to stop recording it for now. I haven't actually played any of the Trails games yet, and I know that I need to, and I will. There are just so many RPGs out there to play. I'm just trying to make my way through them all. There we go. The enemy animations in this game are really fun. Where am I going? Let's try this route, I guess. Oh yeah, Vegas with Chrono Trigger was definitely something to remember for sure. Or the what was the want to say there was like a thing called a Gigas or a Gigas, and in that where you're fighting on top of a volcano. That one always really stuck with me as well. Actually, most of the boss fights in Chrono Trigger were pretty rad. Is it just me, or does it seem like the spells heal and cure do the opposite of what they should do, based on their names? Hey man, not much. How are you doing? Hopefully, if they ever do bring a port to the Nintendo Switch of the Chrono Trigger game, hopefully if they do, what they will do is bring one of their successful ports over. I feel like the failure that they had on Steam was indicative of their hubris. They just assumed that people would buy Chrono Trigger because it's Chrono Trigger. Yeah, it had a lot of problems, but they fixed it after there was a large outcry from the fans, which is good. But imagine if they had just tried to port that to the PlayStation 4 or to the Nintendo Switch. You know, so it's good that they got, you know, that failure out of the way. That way they didn't put it on us. And you know what would be really nice is, I would like to see what they did with the Sega Genesis collection that they just released. I would love to see Squaresoft do something similar. I mean, they never will, because they think, you know, they get high on the smell of their own farts. They think that their games are so wonderful that even like 50 years later, they're still worth $60 a piece. But that would be nice to see like a Final Fantasy collection. You know, maybe a better done Final Fantasy anthology or something like that. Yeah, you're totally right, Duobeard. Mystic Quest remake needs to happen. I just realized that when he's blind, he's facing the screen instead of the enemy. That's pretty funny. Yeah, poor Chrono Resurrection. It really still grinds my gears that Enix went, or Square Enix went and shut that down. Oops. I wonder if there's a way to turn off selection memory. I feel like that's bitten me in the ass more times than I care to admit. Actually, let's see. No, that's a no. Yeah, it looks like the settings have a lot of options, but not the one I need. I wonder, can I... Okay. I was thinking that would be pretty funny if the solution to that was to just blow it up. Oh, I think I might have made it, guys. About time. I'm out of white magic. Ruh-roh. Oh, yeah. Not anymore. Oh, okay, I guess I did not make it. Well, I got the Summer of Suikoden gonna be coming up, I think, after this. During which I'll probably be taking a look at Suikoden Tactics 4 and 5. So that's pretty cool. I feel like I'm missing something here. Okay. Yeah, I think I gotta kill this guy. Here we go. So, well, I made my way here, but I'm guessing I need to hit that switch or something, don't I? Alright. Yeah, I think Suikoden 4 gets kind of a bad rep, but I liked it. It was my first Suikoden game. Hey, Ellie. And adding a random battle to this mix would make this game so much worse. I'm so glad that that does not exist in this game. Because, like, these dungeons are confusingly laid out. I'm a huge fan of level 5. There. I think this will probably sound a little bit better. Ugh, just a big circle. Okay, how do I get down to that small cave? So it looks like I'll need to go down a floor. I'm going up a floor here. Is there any way to go down a floor? More up. Hey, Sensel. Why not, man? Yeah, that's the real question here. Why aren't you playing Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? The dungeon layout of Mystic Quest, the dungeon design is definitely... It's definitely something, though. Not necessarily something good. It's really confusingly laid out, but whatever. Yep, just running in circles here. And that's the exit, which I will not use unless I want all the enemies to respawn. I don't think that having a confusing dungeon layout is necessarily a bad thing. Although I feel like the dungeon layout in Mystic Quest is less intuitive. Like it's harder to determine where you need to go in order to end out where you want to be. If that makes sense, like the it just doesn't seem like the direction that you want to go. It doesn't seem like the direction that you need to go is related to the direction of where you want to be, if that makes any sort of sense. And also, Breath of Fire 2 was a long time ago, so I'm not really sure if I remember exactly enough to make a direct comparison. Though I do recall that the dungeon layouts were a bit windy. Well, that was lucky. Not paralyzed anymore. Or petrified, rather. Well, I'm glad that you liked them, Michael. I feel like a lot of people did not appreciate having their subscription feeds filled with so many E3 related videos, but you know, it was fun. It was a nice way to kind of find my voice a little bit. Yeah, I don't need there. Go back, that is a closed cave. Do my own E3. Yeah. Hey, Turin Nidato. There's a little bit of a, okay, he typed it before I turned around. So there's a closed cave somewhere. All right. Is this the way you're talking about? Trinidadu? Trinidadu? I'm just gonna wait for a second. Because, actually, in the meantime, I'll just fight this thing. Yeah, I played this game a long time ago. It's been forever, though. This was, after I played Earthbound, I think this was one of the first other RPGs that I played. Oh no, Ruben, no! So I didn't even have a Super Nintendo as a really young kid. I had a Sega Genesis. I had a regular Nintendo Entertainment System and a Sega Genesis. And let's see. The games I had were Ninja Turtles 1, Ninja Turtles 3, The Manhattan Project, Mario Bros. 1 and 3, a game called Zexel, or no, Zexies, XYZ, and let's see. And then on Genesis, I had Sonic 2, Green Dog, Mortal Kombat 2, Knuckles Chaotix for 32X. Yeah, Manhattan Project is one of my favorites. It was a super fun game. There we go. This guy. I shall kill him. All right. That was uneventful, but there we go. Figures that they would send you to... You have to go to, like, opposite ends of the map to unlock it. Man, what a pain. So, my best friend growing up had a Super Nintendo. He didn't have any RPGs, though. Okay, no, the cat ends up... They are not trapped. What I thought was a cat was actually a kid in the hallway. Alright. Let me put this back to full screen now. Yeah, the level design in this game was, was a little, what's the word, sadistic, I think. having players go off into two different directions at the opposite ends of the map. So if you went right first at the beginning of the map, you would have to do exactly what I did. You'll get lost for a while until you eventually made your way to the end. Now you got to go work your way back. But at least I didn't leave, so none of the enemies respawned again. No, the kid in the hallway is actually, as it turns out, is a kid that my wife was watching, and she brought her home. So she's here right now, so that's cool. But yeah, I definitely heard something high-pitched in the other room, and I'm like, what's that? No, I'm not a dad. Not a dad. No plans to be a dad. No, but my wife is a nanny though, and sometimes she'll bring him home with her, like when they're out doing errands and stuff. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to get back to where I was. I guess this is one of the other very real benefits of enemies, that when you don't have random battle encounters, you can actually clear them off the map and then explore freely. That is very nice. Yep, don't mind me guys, I'm just walking through here. Nope, this is definitely the right path. I think. Nope, this is definitely not the right path. I'm in the right room, sort of, just in the wrong part of the room. Yeah, that was not the correct path. I'm like 100% sure that I am about 90% doing the correct thing 30% of the time. I do have a little bit of a goatee. Yeah, beards are really trendy though right now. They just seem like they'd be so uncomfortable. Sorry, dual beard. Okay, I think this is the correct path now. I am like 60% sure that I am on 100% correct path. Let's see. Yeah. I'm just, you know, like when you take a dog out to go to the restroom and they like walk around in circles like 5 or 6 times before they actually do their business. That's basically what I'm doing with this dungeon, guys. Work won't allow goatees, so you have a stash? Michael, are you a cop? Because you know you gotta tell me if you're a cop. Just kidding. Oh, okay. I was only asking because I actually used to work pretty closely with law enforcement at my previous job. Yeah, basically I've worked alongside them doing like tech support for law enforcement, and probably one of the truest statements I've ever heard while doing so was from one of the office ladies that that worked with them. Said that basically the cops are just kids with guns. They're big kids with guns, which is both endearing and terrifying at the same time. Because it's actually very true. Personality-wise, you kind of have to still be a kid at heart to think that you can go to work every day and those dangerous situations and come out unscathed. But yeah, it's the end of the line for you. says the dragon. Alright. Is he weak to ice? Not particularly. How about electricity? A little bit more. I mean, Dirty Harry seems like a cool cop, but didn't he, like, break a lot of laws? Which is kind of the same thing that most cops these days are getting criticized for. Like, I think that's the problem, is every cop likes to think that they're Dirty Harry. That's also true, Torgo. And I've also heard that they, during like the hiring process, will weed out people who have a strong personal moral compass. Because they want people who will follow procedure rather than... What? That came out of nowhere. Because they want someone who's going to follow procedure rather than think on their toes, I guess. When am I going to play the Tales games? I'm not sure. I'm still kind of... I'm kind of hesitant to embark on that just yet because there's just so many of them. Yeah. Yep, there is definitely that mentality of the thin blue line that they like to talk about. Like, you'd be surprised how much of that, like, police propaganda they fill police stations with these days. Man, that thing took a while. There we go. Third crystal. We did it! There's one crystal left to go. I remember a person from Windia saying something about a crystal. Windia? Where's that? To the southeast of Focus Tower. Found the sun coin. Kind of interested in finding out what's in the sealed temple. Oh, nothing of great interest, I guess. Why do you feel like watching Blade Runner? Have you been watching a lot of the Cyberpunk trailer over and over? Because that would probably do it for me. Oh wait, that's not where his father was. Yeah, this is Ruben's house. Thanks, he made it back. That's good. Hey, Michael. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Like, Johnny and I are of the same mindset when it comes to games, typically. Okay, looks like I gotta go. Yeah. Gotta go this way. Reminds me of there was a game that you could play. It was a demo of basically it was kind of like a viral ad marketing idea that they had for Bulletstorm. They had a game that they released called Duty Calls. It's pretty funny. Hurry to Windia, but be on the lookout for the Captain Max ship. Woo. Okay. What's this way? Oh, that's just the way out. What's this way? Duo Beard. Yes. I'm gonna start the Nuzlocke Challenge this weekend. Or this Friday. Before I leave this way, I think there was a battlefield up north that I need to go check out. Let's see, is this the way? I think it is. Yeah. Oh. I could have just gone this way, I guess. Jay, a Nuzlocke is when you play Pokemon in hard mode. I recommend you check it out. Basically, what you do is it involves self-imposed restrictions. You can only capture one Pokemon per area. That's the first restriction. The next restriction is that if a Pokemon faints in battle, you have to put it in a box and release it. You also must... this is not good for us. This is a bad start. No healing items. You must name the Pokemon that you catch. If you fail to catch you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in an area. And if you fail to catch it, like if it runs away or if it faints, you don't get a Pokemon in that area. It's super hard mode for Pokemon. And the idea behind it is that you are, the idea behind it is that it makes you use Pokemon that you normally would not use. And it's supposed to help build a bigger dependence on Pokemon. Like, it's supposed to make the game feel more like, I guess, the anime where you actually develop feelings for your Pokemon and you want to see them grow and succeed. Even if it's not, like, the best Pokemon, it's your Pokemon. You know? So the Nuzlocke challenge is basically it's like playing the game at a severe disadvantage. And if your whole party wipes out, then you die. Or it's game over, basically. Man, the music, or the battle sound effects in this game are pretty strange, aren't they? Like, they're good, but they're really unique. Gosh, these things are cheap. I wonder, are they weak to white magic? Is this an undead? Nope. Yeah, I figured that they probably weren't undead, but something about them looked kind of like a vampire, so thought it was worth a shot. Awesome. Hey, Colonel. Yeah, so this game is basically the game we got instead of Final Fantasy V. It is it's an attempt by Squaresoft at the time to introduce Americans to the concept of a role-playing game. As such, it is very heavily streamlined and makes a lot of quality of life improvements over the original series entries that we've received up to this point, such as no random battles, well, a lot of other changes that I can't remember off the top of my head, but basically it also streamlines exploration. It's basically very linear. Like you go back and forth between worlds in a similar way to you would with like Mario 3. Where you like unlock worlds and areas by doing by finishing certain areas. But at the same time that they tried to streamline it for American audiences, they also severely dumbed it down for American audiences. So it's got a very, very basic plot. It's not a very compelling one. The dialogue is all very like my first RPG kind of kind of text. It's mostly just meant to move you from point A to point B and introduce new players to the mechanics. And as such, it shows like animations like this so that players can understand what's happening. Gives you a better view of the battlefield. You can see as enemies take damage how they gradually get, you know, more beat up looking. Awesome. Clear that area out. So it's a game that also has some really great music, but comes at a bit of a cost to people like us who are familiar with the genre. And that cost is basically, it's kind of one of those zone out and don't really pay too much attention to it kind of games. In fact, the other day I was playing with a with an arcade stick with a turbo button, just so I could save my thumb some of the extra effort. All right. Gotcha! Step back, SuperDerek, and leave this filthy monster to me. No! See, very simplistic. Ruben! I'm alright. Keep going, I'll catch up. Okay. Your buddy Phil, kid? Yes, but he's okay. Alright, then I'll tag along with you for a bit. Tristan joined. And I'm already stronger than Tristan. You can tell based on the music that Tristan is a cool guy. Alright, the Alive Forest. Not to be confused with the Dead Forest. Ha 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 ha! Actually, is that an arrow? Yeah, that was an arrow pointing the other way. The Alive Forest. Not when I'm done with it. Hmm. Well, most of the Japanese RPGs of the time were quite a bit more complex, and honestly, they weren't really changed all that much from Japan to the United States, except for like various censorship reasons. Um, Now, this wasn't actually released in the United States or in Japan initially. It did eventually get its own release called Final Fantasy USA, which which is kind of interesting. Um, I don't know how well it did though. And these guys are causing a lot of status effects. Arrow works well against these guys. Nice. Thank you. That was getting a bit tedious. Yeah, I'll probably do a Xenoblade review eventually. It's just gonna take a little while, I think. Because I just did Xenogears, and I'll probably do Xenosaga after that. And then, after that, Xenoblade. So you're the king of this forest, huh? Let us go through. I don't think he likes you. How about Kaylee? Can she talk to trees? Yeah, she must be in Aquaria by now. Alright, Aquaria. I think Aquaria was this way. Man, I remember being frightened of Zelda 2. I think that was mostly the reason I wouldn't play it as a kid was because of those creepy black things that would come at you. Okay, where's Kaylee? Oh, there she be. What? Kaylee's sleeping. Why don't you talk to Grandpa until she wakes up? Alright. Guess I'll go talk to Grandpa. Probably down this way. How's the tunnel going? Can you save Captain Mac and his ship? I can't dig a tunnel that far. I need Otto's help. He's in Windia. By the way, who's that with you? Tristan, at your service. I'm a treasure hunter. You don't say. Listen, I recently heard a rumor about some amazing armor. Let's go. Sorry, SuperDerek. I'm going treasure hunting with him. Later. Tristan! Spencer! I almost forgot. I'll give you this dragon claw. Don't worry, it's on me. Bye. Receive the dragon claw. Grandpa just won't slow down. Well, maybe we'll use a bomb to move this dirt. Phoebe, you shouldn't fiddle with that. The tunnel collapsed. I have to tell Grandpa. Take care of Kaylee for me. What? What even is happening in this game? Phoebe's aight, but Kaylee's nice too. Let's see, I think when Kaylee was last in my party, she was like level 2 or something. Maybe level 4. Man, recently I've been playing through some Ys 8, and I've been having a really good time with it so far. Kaylee, you're well. Yes, but did you hear about my dad? Yeah, Spencer told me. He said I should see Otto in Windia, and I was hoping you would come. Kaylee joined at level 31. Malak, this is on Super Nintendo. Yeah, that's a heck of an axe. Where did she get that? Why didn't she use it earlier? Oh, I don't know. I haven't played E7, so can't really comment on that. Hey, Matias, going well. Good question, Guardian Mega. I'll tell you how. The plot demanded it. Not on Sega CD, no. I played the PlayStation versions. Don't worry, Kaylee. I got him. I haven't gotten far enough to have interacted with Dana yet. Although I've heard a lot of people really like Dana in Ys 8. Oh, jeez. Just let Hero attack. I can't wait to give Vi a go on Sega CD. Oh, great tree spirit of the forest, please let us through to Windia. I will let you through if you can whack these monsters inside of me. If that's the way you want it. No, the Vi is on iOS? Really? Huh. Well, I think the Grandia version of Saturn, for Saturn only was in Japan, wasn't it? Wow, Germany. Well, welcome to the stream, man. Man, the story of Grande was so good. Actually, maybe not the story, but the execution. The delivery of Grandia was just so good. One of my favorite PlayStation games, period. I actually have that, Yoshi. Not sure if and when I want to give that a look. Well, thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate that, man. I had a good time. Johnny's a really cool dude to hang out with. Yeah, I have it for Saturn. Actually, what you should do, if you have a second, look up a video on my channel. It's called Amazing Saturn Haul. Or something to that effect. It's the only video like that that I have. And it's probably one of my favorite moments that I can recall of going out game collecting. Because I got some very good games on the very cheap. Yes, it is. It's a very expensive game. I kind of feel like Mr. Dink from Doug. Well, it's very expensive. You know, Torgo, that's probably not a bad thing, in all honesty, because games have only continued to get more and more expensive as you go. Like, God, like, games have just gotten stupidly expensive. And I'm glad that I started when I did, and if I had the money to have started earlier, I probably should have. You know? Well, thank you. I mean, there's a lot that I don't know. Yeah, Symphony of the Night just got... It just got crazy. Game collecting these days is just bizarre. And the crazy thing about the greatest hits version being like $90. How many did they have to sell before it became a greatest hit? Was it 100,000 or was it a million? Because I'm not sure off the top of my head how many it took, but it's somewhere within that range. And that means that for a lot of these games that had greatest hits versions, oh, come on. Just kill it. What was I saying? For some of these games that are so heavily sought after, there are like so many copies out there. 1 million. Okay, I thought it was 1 million. I thought that was correct. So there's 1 million copies of Castlevania out there. And the funny thing about the whole, like, the funny thing about paying more for Black Label is that chances are, depending on how well it did after the Greatest Hits release, Greatest Hits might be far less common than the original printing. I mean, Greatest Hits only means it sold 1 million. It doesn't mean it sold like 3 million. Some of them probably sold 1 million copies and then only sold like 200,000 copies with the Greatest Hits label. I'll tell you what sucked about the PSP. The video output. Like, it was so close to being really good. Component video output on that console, like just standard, that's amazing. But when you do, they shrink the size of the screen so much. It's really frustrating. As somebody who would have preferred to play on a TV. You didn't mind that, Yoshi? That's surprising. It really bugged me trying to play it on a TV for like recording video, and it just gives you this tiny little picture on my recording device. I'm pretty sure that playing burned discs does not actually hurt a console. I'm pretty sure that's an old wives' tale. Hey, Collie. Life is going alright. Yeah, he probably would. I don't know about that, though. Sure it was. That laser? Yeah, like you can play CDs on it. Luckily, what you can do now, if you encounter a Dreamcast with a dead laser, I mean, sure, you could repair it, but they also have that, the GD-ROM emulator that you can install and you just play your games off of SD card. Then you don't even have to burn discs. Just because I felt like it, Dink. No real particular reason to play this. It's just been a while. And I just came off of Walk Down Memory Lane with Earthbound and wanted to see if this one held up as well. It doesn't really, but it's still alright. Hey, Joe. Welcome. Yeah, the Breath of Fire series is one that just doesn't get enough love. Like they've got a 60% success rate, a 66% success rate in the Breath of Fire series, as far as I'm concerned. Oh. Yeah, maybe they could do that, Duo Beard. I was just thinking that Capcom hasn't really been stretching their JRPG creation muscles lately, and I kind of wonder if they could at this point. Yeah, Yoshi. Oh, I found Meteor. Very nice. Oh, thank you, Dank. Thank you very much, man. So am I looking for a boss, or am I just trying to kill all the enemies that are in here? I guess the guy did say to clear out the enemies inside of him, but... I am looking for a boss? Okay, I thought so. Yeah, it's got good music, but I think it was actually this song specifically that almost put me to sleep once. Maybe I need to go down this way. Maybe I need to go another way from there. No, thank you. That's strange. How was I supposed to get down there to where that ghosty looking guy was? Yeah, I should be able to get down there somehow. Oh, that's the entrance, isn't it? Okay, so maybe I don't need to do that yet. I feel like if you're playing Earthbound for the gameplay, you're probably playing it for the wrong reasons. Like even at the time, it wasn't exactly innovative. It definitely had some quality of life improvements that it brought to the table, like no random battle encounters, and the fact that if you were over-leveled for an area, enemies would run away from you, helping cut down on the wasted time that you would normally have with like random encounters or enemies who are just under-leveled for you. So that's nice. And it basically just was a Dragon Quest clone in all honesty. It did have that rolling counter for hit points, which is nice, but yeah, it definitely has areas that could be improved upon, like in inventory management. But that wasn't really the point of Earthbound. I mean, it was serviceable, but I always figured that the point of Earthbound was more along in the terms of its writing and the story itself. The setting was unique, and it was humorous. And what more do you need? Malik, I would love to be able to confirm that. Unfortunately, I've never played it and I don't own it, so I can't play it yet. At some point, though, I will give Panzer Dragoon's Saga a chance. Okay, what am I looking for in here? What is up? Aha! There we go. Right before... yeah, right as you typed it, man. I thought E3 this year was alright. I mean, it wasn't anything compared to the year we got the announcement of Final Fantasy VII and Shenmue 3, but it was still good. That was a bizarre year. Hey, yeah, this is a Super Nintendo RPG. It's, I would probably not recommend it. Unless you were very new to, JRPGs. Have you played Lufia 2 and the Rise of the Sinistrals? And how obvious is not obvious? Because like Terranigma, because I mean, that's one we never got in the States, so a lot of people don't know about it. Wasn't there like a Ninja Bros RPG that was like a two-player action RPG featuring ninjas? Let's see. What was this? It's an ooze. Yeah, like, are we talking about any game? Like, could we talk about, like Super Famicom games with fan translations, or... Secret of Evermore is based on the same engine as Secret of Mana, so it'll play very much like it, but it's been made by an American team for American audiences, not unlike Mystic Quest. Yeah, Terranigma is it's fantastic. It's probably the best. You know what? I'll go out on a limb and I'll say that it is the best action RPG on the Super Nintendo. just blows Secret of Mana out of the water. I haven't finished Seiken Densetsu 3, but what I've played of Seiken Densetsu 3 and what I've played of Terranigma takes the cake, in my opinion. Yoshi, I think what you're missing here is context of the game's releases. In the time when Secret of Mana was released, it was not overrated. It was actually very unknown at the time, relative to other video games. You know, by today, at this point in time, due to nostalgia, everybody holds the game in higher regard than it should in probably the grander scheme of things, but overrated isn't necessarily a word I would say is really applies to Secret of Mana, at least not at the time it was released. You know, I mean, when we originally received Secret of Mana, we just took it at face value. Didn't know what the translation was like. All I know is that it didn't leave me high and dry very long. And at the time, that was all you really needed. You needed just someone to point you to the next direction to say, go here and fight this thing. Granted, having all the extra information would have been nice at the time. Yeah, going back and playing it without the context of other games at the time, other games since then have definitely outclassed Secret of Mana. Including Seiken Densetsu 3. But I think Terranigma is getting back on track. I think Terranigma is probably the best action RPG on the Super Nintendo. I have not played an action RPG that has surpassed it. And I'll probably extend that to say two-dimensional action RPG. Well, Duobeard, your copy of Secret of Mana is probably worth more than your bike would have been at this point, so I think you came out on top. Yeah, Final Fantasy Adventure was especially good considering it came out before Link to the Past or Link's Awakening. I think it set a lot of trends that that Nintendo would go on to follow. It wasn't perfect though. Just stick my sword up the tree's nose there, like that. Let's see. What are some other non-standard RPG recommendations? How about Lagoon and Paladin's Quest? I haven't played them before, but they're definitely RPGs on the Super Nintendo. Awesome, Kaiser. Also, welcome. I don't know if you've been here a while or not. Been streaming a while. Yeah, below average. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I think it looks like, as far as like visuals go, looks okay. No, I actually haven't been outside at all today. I avoid the sunlight. It is not good for me. Might be my green shirt throwing off the white balance, though, on the camera. Oh my god, could these guys please stop? I do have the hook shot, yes. Alright, see you later, Guardian Mega. Part of me just wants to be like, oh, whoops, that was a bad idea. Yeah, that was a waste of a turn. I'm gonna say, part of me wants to just use life on this guy, on these guys, and just boom. It also probably depends on what you mean by RPG, because if you're down with action-adventure games as well, um, you could check out Gunman's Proof on the Nintendo Entertainment or the Super Famicom. It's very much like Zelda, but plays more like a Western. Last I had heard, that game was still pretty underground, but only because of necessity. The game is stupid expensive, even in Japan. Yeah, you can do that, Linkovich. It's a little more involved than most burning processes. I used to do that a while back, and there were some tricks that you had to have to do to get it to work, but yeah, like to get the burning process to work, to burn them a very specific way. Overall, that's hard. I'll say that the PlayStation had a better variety of RPGs. Get that guy out of the way. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Dragon Quest XI. I wish it would be delayed a little bit so I could get through the rest of the Dragon Quest series first, but I'll be okay. It's worth noting that not all Dreamcasts are capable of playing burnt games. Or burnt discs. So if your boot disk is not working, you might see if just regular burnt games work. I don't know, Matthias. Oh, maybe it's, maybe I only have top chat showing instead of the live chat. Let me see if I can fix that. There, maybe that'll make a difference. Well, I prefer to leave the profanity filter in place, if it is on. Okay, you want it off? Alright, fine. Alright, just a second. Let's see. I don't think I have one in place. I do have something here set to automatically block spam messages. Not sure about profanity though. I might take a little look into it further later on, Kaiser. Okay. Alrighty, I am back. Let's put this back to full screen here. I really don't need those items. Oh, miss? I didn't realize I could miss. Oh. Let's try this. That was kind of satisfying. Yoshi, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you kind of seem like a grumpy old fart with retro gaming as well, a little bit. Just saying. Uh-oh. Let's try that fight again. Here, let's switch to manual. I feel like this is gonna be a better way. A few streams from now, people are gonna start, or Yoshi's gonna start telling us to get off his lawn. Oh, that's probably the boss. Don't mind me, I'll fight him now. Oh, that's an adorable looking boss there, isn't it? Kinda looks like a kitten. Yeah, let's just fight it. Let's do Meteor now. Ooh, that's good. Let's heal Kaylee though. Alright, let's put her back on auto. Yeah. That's good. I have 2 cats. I have a very grumpy old Maine Coon, and I have a kitten made of claws, and yeah. Okay. And looks like that got rid of a bunch of the enemies who were just hanging out. I am grateful to you for beating those monsters. Allow me to carry you. Yeah, except clearing the place out is still gonna be tedious, I think. Just because navigating the place is half the challenge. I mean, let's face it, it's really the only challenge here. The worst thing to get into your beard is if you like your eggs over medium or over easy, you get some of that egg yolk in your beard. Ugh. That's some of the worst. Oh yeah, I have a spell for that. Captain Mac will tell you all about the prophecy. No. Yeah, so I've got this changed from the default is it defaults to top chat, and I have mine set to live chat so that it shows everything. So if you're not seeing some messages on yours, you might need to change from top chat to live chat. Is that really all there is here? I guess it must be. Oh, thanks, Ice Mayor. Here, maybe I'll just stop into Windia here and rest. It seems like every city full of like wind or flying people is always named Windia. Alright, let's see if we can finish out this battlefield. He dabs when he gets out of bed. The hero we don't deserve. No, we don't deserve this. Yeah, just so you guys know, there's about a 10-second delay between a message that you write and when it'll actually show up on the screen that you're watching. So, I'm thinking of, by the way, I'm not sure what you guys think, I'm thinking of switching over to Twitter, or not Twitter, to Twitch for hosting most of these streams. Like, I'm already on Twitch, and I'm streaming to both locations at the same time, but I'm only showing the Twitch, or the YouTube chat right now, which is kind of making things confusing, right? And it adds that delay. So I'm thinking of maybe switching over eventually to just streaming on Twitch, especially right after the events that happened the other day. It became really apparent to me that I can't really rely on YouTube live streaming very much. The other day, after I streamed the Ubisoft event, Ubisoft issued a copyright strike to not just my channel, but to hundreds or possibly thousands of channels of streaming YouTubers across all of YouTube. And luckily they were able to resolve that. But as a result, a lot of people were not able to stream that following Sony event, which is why when I decided to stream the Sony event, it was only available on Twitch. And the way that YouTube is, it seems like it's less of a, I don't know, it just seems less secure to me as a method of communicating with you guys. I'm just saying this out loud. I know most of you guys probably prefer YouTube, because that's where you found my channel, and that's where you guys already are. But I just wanted you guys to know that that's something that I'm considering doing in the future. One of the other things that I like, the more I learn about Twitch, the more I think I like it. And one of the things that I like about it is that at the end of a stream, you can do some pretty cool things like basically move your audience over to somebody else. At the end, they call that rating. I had no idea what that was called. And I think it'd be something nice that I would like to be able to do for other people at some point. And I know that there are people over on Twitch right now that would probably like to participate in the chat, but are probably also off-put by going over to YouTube to do so. So it's just one of those things that that I'm kind of conflicted against, or conflicted about. But one of the things that would resolve is I don't believe Twitch has any sort of weird top chat versus live chat BS where some messages that you guys are sending don't come through. You know? Because if that's happening, that's really annoying. And I would really rather YouTube not be doing that. So right now, I'm already streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. What I would do is continue to do that. So you would still see me here, but basically, in order to chat, you would have to use the, I would put up a link to like the Twitch chat, which you would just open in a different window. And that's what would be displayed on the screen. A Shin Megami Tensei Nuzlocke? That sounds difficult. Well, like I said, my streams will still be showing up on YouTube. It's just, in order to participate in the chat, essentially, you would just have to click an extra link and have it on the side, if that makes sense. That's cool. Well, and anyway, it's still just something that I'm contemplating. It wouldn't... the weird thing about Twitch is that in order to do anything with monetization on Twitch, in order to actually have that be able to be a viable thing, they want you to do exclusive stuff, which is not something I'm down with. At least not for a while. Oh, I see. Huh, these guys keep healing themselves. I bet they don't like thunder. Seriously? Are these things just like... Do you basically just have to fight these things in one hit? Okay, finally got one down. Seems like they're weak to getting axed in the face. Hey, Mr. Alarm. Well, I think there was enough craziness for me for 1E3. Not the right kind of craziness, but I think you know what I mean. Just kind of recuperating, which is what this game is really great for. Yeah, based on the schedule, I should be wrapping up here soon. Yeah, like within the next 10 minutes or so. So I think probably what I'll do is after I'm done clearing out this battlefield, I'll probably go save and wrap up for the day, actually. And there we are. Well, guys, it's been a good 5 hours. Just shy of 5 hours. Thanks for keeping me company. It was a lot of fun. And I think we're gonna... I was thinking we might have finished the game today, but I guess not. So tomorrow the Octopath Traveler demo comes out. I'm probably still gonna play this game though, until I finish it, and then once we are done, I think we'll start playing Octopath. And don't forget that Friday night I'm gonna be starting that Fire Red Nuzlocke challenge. So if you guys have any interest, I will see you then. It's at 8 p.m. Pacific until 11 p.m. Pacific. So if you have nothing to do on a late Friday night, then I will see you guys then. So thanks for hanging with me, guys, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night, guys.